doesn't know until we start again. We travel on alone, this is not the end. Follow that road. Follow that road. You gotta let it go. On alone. Buried in the sand, the bones of man. Everything I love, carry on enough. And somewhere in my dreams is everything I lost. Follow that road. Follow that road. You gotta let it go. On alone. Buried in the sand.
Did it not?
The bones of man.
Hi, sir.
Hi. Any chance I'm on Ziggy Bugs' emergency contact list?
Is that you, Flop?
Yeah.
Flop Dugong, Stacy.
I get a check.
And I was just saying the name, that was all.
Yep. Come on back to number 1. Or do you just need information? Because I think he's, we have him tucked away under close observation.
Send it.
Can I talk to you on the side? Just an update as to what's going on.
So we haven't had any updates recently. But he was brought in really bad shape. I don't know if you've gotten the overall view or understanding of what happened. I'm gonna give you a little summary.
Mm-hmm.
If you want the medical full details, I'm glad to give it to you. If not, I can just share the report because it's a couple of paragraphs.
Could you give me your synopsis and then just send me
Yep.
the medical report? Thank you.
Shot. Well, he was shot a couple of times. The problem was where he was shot. He was hit in a couple of critical locations. He had a bullet in the spine, fractured jaw. I can't never say this word. It's one of the main arteries that comes off of the heart. Was pierced, and he had blood in the lungs.
He had a fractured jaw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dr. Murmur's located the gunshot in the lower jaw. Dislocated. Yeah, he suffered one shot through the jaw. Here's the bad part. We had to bring in a neurologist because his brain functions were minimal. So he's been in rest, under intensive care because, his brain is just kind of keeping him around, signaling a little bit up and down when people talk to him, but not enough for him to stand up on his own currently. He's been in here for about 3 weeks as well.
How are you gonna get that report to me?
For anonymity, I can copy. What I can do is copy it, put it on a document, and I can share it with you permanently, or I can just text it to you because it's just essentially I download a PDF of it.
If you could have that shared in a permanent document. My state ID is
Yep.
1269.
Yep, give me a second here. I'd have to do it a little bit differently. I might just end up copying and pasting this whole thing on for you because it seems like the clouds are messing with the MDT as well.
Whatever you have to do.
What was your state ID one more time?
1269.
1269. There you go. It'll be labeled Safety Report. You'll have to download it from the Gurgle, but it's a full PDF of the entire, like essentially what I see. Like I said, we have him currently being monitored by a neurologist, Dr. Sophia Kornblum. She's been coming in. She performs checks, make sure that his brain activity and everything is still stable. Idol has been coming in. She sleeps here almost every single night, so that's a really good person to talk to if you want some updates.
What is your state ID?
15462.
And remind me of your name again. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Dr. Stacy Rick.
Stacy, that's right. Dr. Stacy, in probably within the next 20 minutes or so, I'm going to be sharing a document with you, and it's going to be an updated emergency contact list for myself.
Oh, for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take care of him,
Well, of
and
course.
make sure Rune Minmi gets every update she needs.
Yesterday was the first day or yesterday, the day before, was the first day that we saw her, I believe. And it was really good because Sophia was here, so she got to talk to her firsthand. So there's a lot of people there are watching over him, and like I said, he's in good hands.
Like I said, just make sure she gets every update, Doc.
Of course.
Very hurt one, so please.
Sorry, let me get over your way.
Good is.
Hey,
How you holding up?
been out of town for 2 weeks and had a wall of texts to go through. So,
Yeah, and I know none of that was good. I'm sorry, Flop.
there's no way for it to be good.
Yeah.
Where
Mm.
are
Hmm?
are you busy right now?
Nah, not necessarily. I could free up some time. Want to meet somewhere?
Yeah.
Pick a spot and I'll be there.
Where are you at right now?
Courthouse. Watching Carmine get his ass handed to him in just like a really long-winded, annoying way.
Meet me at the parking garage at the bottom floor, at the courthouse. I'll be there in a minute.
Sure, I'm parked there anyway. See you in a bit.
See you in a minute.
Yes, you gotta slow down, man.
Yep.
Whereabouts are you?
Likely right above you.
I'm right here. I'm right above you. I'll come down.
Hey.
We'll come down below. How are you holding up?
I mean, ICU floor isn't exactly comfortable. But the past 5 months have been kind of shit for other reasons. So this is at least the worst of it.
What do you know about his condition and what's going on?
Condition is comatose, unassisted breathing. But the upside there is he is still breathing. Facing brain death. So it's really just the luck of the draw how he comes out on the other side of it. Gunshot blasted through the jaw. You know, at the very least, I think he was reached in a timely manner from when the incident actually occurred. I'd called him like 3 times before, I don't know, like actually seeing him brought into the hospital like 35, 45 minutes later. Car abandoned up in Sandy. Unidentifiable, dusty ass motor car. Muscle car. Saw right next to it. Couldn't tell who it belonged to. My guess was a Babylonian, so it might have been unrelated. I don't know if besties advertise in the lemon list if they're around or nothing like that, but well, I suppose we can guess who was advertising that day at that exact time.
Do you know who did it?
Don't know exactly, but I'm willing to wager they wear a cut. Other than that, no particular information or leads to who exactly might have done it. No updates on Ziggy. He's still there. Emergency contacts are aware, of course.
Yeah. I know you and I have had a spotty couple run-ins, considering what it should have been, but it means more than you know that you, from what the doctor said, have been there almost every night.
I figured if other loved ones couldn't be there for one reason or another, they wouldn't want them in there alone. And I feel the same. So of course I stayed. It means a lot to you. It means a lot to a lot of people. It's the least I could do.
Do me a favor, if anything were to happen to me, would you do me a favor and just keep in touch with Rue? Make sure she's okay.
Of course, Flop, but I'm gonna have to tell you both the same thing, because I've already told Rue. At some point, Ziggy will open his eyes again. And you should be there when he does. She's gathering explosives.
Honestly, that's probably a pretty valid response.
Yeah, not an unexpected one either. What are you gonna do?
You want the answer?
Yeah.
Try not to die.
Yeah, it's a good answer.
You know what's probably gonna happen?
Hopefully not you dying.
If you're gonna put money on anything, Idol, you should probably put it on me dying.
I don't want to.
I don't want to either. But as of right now, and as it stands, My other half is clinically dead. As of right now. Any support net I had is gone. And so long as he stays clinically dead, I might as well be. So.
In his stead, I will encourage you to live. I understand having someone you would kill and die for. But he's also someone you should live for. Even without him, he'd want you to. Rue would want you to. Etta would. A lot of people would. Me and Balto, too.
Idol, I wish I could say more. But I will say this. I probably don't have a daughter anymore. And I don't know if any words are ever going to get me out of that.
What do you mean?
I mean that there is a good chance I lost everything in my corner. I have people out of my corner. But in terms of the ones in my corner, I've lost my son. I've lost my husband. And there is a very high likely I lose my daughter too. And the one thing I'm not gonna do is attend my daughter's funeral. I hope to be long gone before that day.
Every parent's wish, in a way. I'm gonna keep in contact with Rue anyway. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Do not leave a paper trail. But next time you talk to her, just let her know I was hands off.
I'll let her know.
I need to probably go have other conversations.
More than likely.
I'm sorry. I don't have much more to say. Other than that, I'm sorry.
A lot of this isn't easy. It hasn't been up until this point, and it'll likely get even harder.
Yeah. Probably. I'll let you go back to the court case, but stay in touch, and I will give you updates as I can.
Honestly, it's fucking boring in there. I was making Valentine's Day shit the whole time. And, a little bit on that note. I've got something for you. Just have something nice with you to light the way.
I appreciate it.
I was always happy to have you as a big brother, you know?
I'm a pretty shitty family member, I'd say, but it was
I had
never
worse.
with that intention.
I know. I'm an emotional little thing. If any insult ever came off as more hurtful than funny, do know that I'm sorry.
You're fine. I hope I am able to walk out of this alive, but I don't really know what my future holds right now. I'm gonna go have my chats and then I'll be in touch.
I'll be around.
All right. Keep yourself safe, Idol. All right.
I'll do my best.
Oh fuck.
Flop?
Hey,
Oh, it is you. Where the hell have you been?
Liberty City for the last 3 weeks.
I don't even know what to say to you. I'm so sorry.
There's nothing to say.
There's a lot to say, Flop.
Yeah.
Are you safe? Are you okay? That's a terrible question. Are you healthy?
Assuming the OD from cocaine doesn't get me first, yeah. I'm, as good as you can be.
Which I'm sure is still pretty shit right now, considering everything.
Yeah. Dean texted me. I needed an answer, and I saw you were tweeting, so.
Yeah. He and I know everything. Ziggy told me, and I don't know, I've heard through grapevines other things. I've talked to Rue.
Ivy, can I ask you a question?
Always.
You know I didn't do it, right?
I know you didn't have a hand in it.
It's good enough for me.
I'm not going to tell you how to live your life here, Flop. You know, I think after everything we've been through and how close of friends we are that I owe you that much, but I am going to plead to you that you talk to Rue. I'm putting all of my faith in you on this one, man. You have to talk to your daughter.
What does she know?
I imagine what Ziggy told me. I know that she thinks that Ziggy got caught up with something with the besties having to do with assets, and when Ziggy said no, that the besties used it as some kind of leverage against the hounds, saying that they wanted him as a term for the war. And so if I know that, that's what Rue knows. And actually, that is what she knows. She knows Ziggy was on the run. She has been wanting some kind of an explanation from you, because I might know that you didn't have a hand in it, but I think she's having a hard time believing it. She's told me that she is worried you might have fully sent it club first. And, you know, you see Sean as a brother, and I do know how close you are. But I don't think the two are mutually exclusive, where that doesn't mean suddenly you don't love your family. We all know how much you love your family, Flop. But I think your daughter really needs her father right now.
We don't have time for dinner anymore, you baboso.
Yeah, I think a lot of my stances are a little misconstrued, but
That's my thing. So knowing you, I have been able to make my own, what's the words? Assumptions, I guess. If I was to guess and bet, is that you barely had a hand on this and you didn't agree with thing and you let whatever hound's vote happened without you to stay out of it. Not that I blame you. And if I was to admit, I think a part of you would hope that the hounds would make what you and I would probably call the right choice, but they didn't. They made the club choice.
I am stuck wrestling with a conversation I had with somebody in the club prior to me having involvement. And I was given an assurance and a promise that they would be left out of it. And now I'm stuck. Because I don't know if I know how to continue. Ivy, I'm broken.
How could you not be, Flop? That was your other half. It's always been Flop and Ziggy for as long as I've known you both. That was an impossible situation. I've talked to Seamus a bit about it, and please don't tell people that he's talked to me because I appreciate being his confidant on these things. I've gotten some insight that I'm sure not a lot of people have gotten because a lot of people are jumping to conclusions, and still, I don't even know the full story. But
How is Seamus doing?
Oy. Oh, that boy.
Yeah, he
I don't
got
know.
himself in a mess with a lot of this.
Yeah, but that's Seamus.
Mhm.
He never asked for it, but I do think there's no better person for it. He regrets it, but I don't think that would have changed anything. I think he's just living with his remorse. He knows that he made the right call for the club, even though it was inherently against every fiber of his being. He knows he made an evil choice and thinks he's an evil person because of it.
The first lie is assuming any of us are actually good.
Well, we all know that, and I even told him that. I don't necessarily blame him because I have been in the place, right, where he is currently. I was ready to be the person to make the choices that he has had to make. So part of me would be like, yeah, I would make the same choice. Part of me would think I would be the tough as nails, steel in my veins, Ivy Grayson that he is being, with having to make that kind of a call and encourage the club to follow in suit because somebody had to follow the codex. Somebody had to follow the rules, right? Or what are you guys?
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that it was fucking Ziggy, Flop, and the fact that it was you, and I've like wrestled it with Dean and I've talked to him about it, that I'm fence sitting because I can't really know where to stand right now because everything about it is wrong, but I understand.
Ivy, I've been wrestling with this since I landed today. For the first time in my life, I'm scared. On a level I've never been. I'm scared to look at people in the face that I surround myself with. I'm scared to be at that clubhouse. I'm scared to make a phone call to any of them right now.
What are you scared of? What do you think they would do besides want to talk to you?
I don't know how anyone is to expect me to continue after a blow like this. And I even said that I don't know how I would react And now I'm living it.
Now you're here. And you don't know what to do.
I don't want to burn the place down. I don't want to fucking go after anybody. That's not in my nature. I understand that there is a club, and I understand there is a decision, and I understand that there's things that need to happen. But I'm scared. But to be honest, Ivy, I don't want to... It's going to sound harsh, but I don't even know if I want to be on this island anymore.
Flop.
My foundation's gone. My everything is gone. And I don't know if there's anything I can
Hey
say
Matt, this is Lisa.
that Rue would
Hey.
even believe.
We met at the bar last night.
I'm gonna try,
I wanna.
You don't even remember? We had
but
sex in the car.
I think she is my only net
I can't believe
that could keep me grounded. So if I lose that, what do I have?
It was funny. I said that to Rue. Because she's broken too. And I said, Rue, as much as you probably need your father right now, I think he needs you just as much. And Flop, while you might not want things to burn or blood
She's already trying to buy bombs, from what I heard.
from Dean, yes, I also made her a promise that you probably gonna be mad at me for. But you also know me, that I understand a debt, and that I also think there's a lot of fairness. I said I would give her guns, but I had one term, and the term was to talk to you. Because if there's anyone who could set her straight, it's you, Flop.
Yeah. And I'm gonna fight for it. I'm gonna try. But I'm not gonna make false promises and say that I'll take care of it. What I can say is this, and I've already said it to someone else today, and I'll tell you too. I can't control her life. And she has every reason to be mad and to point blame and to project as violent as she wants to be. I only ask that if she comes to you and trusts you, go for it. I hope I'm long gone before I have to attend her funeral. I don't.
God,
No.
don't talk like that.
Ivy, I had to watch Richard when my brother died. And he always told me that if I ever were to go before your kids. And I don't know where I'm going to be in the next 24 hours. I don't know if where I'm going to be in the next week. But I just ask that you help me buy her a little bit of time and let me talk to her.
Well, I think I managed that much.
Hmm.
She can't do much. She doesn't have anything. Dean's not giving her any bomb. Don't worry. I already talked to him too. So now this just falls down to, please talk to Rue.
I will.
And I turned my back on her before, Flop. I've had to watch her in a firefight from the other side, and I'm never leaving her again. Ever.
Mm-hmm. Rue deserves to have people she trusts, and as much as I don't like her, her husband in a lot of ways, I respect the man a lot. And I've told her to stay close with him. And if he's not around, I would hope that there's people that she could go to. And I'm going to be honest, yourself, Dean, I'd probably even throw Silas in that mix. Or people that have gone through it. Not just you understand it, but you went through it with her at one point. And I need her to have people around her who understand.
We'll be there. We've all been talking. We're all in the wings. But
Have you spoken to Silas?
yeah, I live with the guy. Trust me. Everything he knows, I know.
How's he holding up out of prison?
Happily out of prison, and I wish in other situations and other circumstances and another world that you weren't dealing with what you're dealing with, Flop, because tonight is his last day of bail, and we're doing a Rainbow Road to celebrate.
Give him my congratulations, and hopefully he enjoys every minute of it, because I'd be there if I could, but I have...
No, we know.
I got shit to take care of.
Listen, if you do need to catch a flight out of here tonight, would you give me a call? I'll take you to the airport myself.
Yeah. You got my word. I'll let you know.
Hi.
All right.
You have my word that I'm not going after anybody. I have other alternatives I want to discover before making that a resort, and I don't think I'm gonna make it to that resort. So.
Okay.
And
No skipping town without telling me, okay? Promise me.
Ivy, I don't know if you'll believe this, but I just forwarded over to one of the doctors my updated emergency contact list, and you were on that list. So, if it means anything,
You're bum.
if it means anything, there's very few people who I would want knowing where I'm at, but you are on the list of people who are in the know. So.
All right, Flop. Thank you.
I got you. Have Dean give me a call if he comes around.
Yeah, will do.
All right.
I'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good, Ivy. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, Flop.
Bye-bye.
See the next episode of Duty Dog.
There you go.
Well, fuck.
Oh no, you're closing.
There's no food. I'm sorry. I gotta prepare some.
Oh fuck.
Now, listen.
I guess we'll starve. Dude, I had so much anxiety about going live today. Hopping on Flop. Appreciate you guys being here.
I've been burned by the ones I swore were true. The kind of pain no whiskey can see you through.
Brother.
Every lesson learned been carved in scars. Every broken dream left a crack in my heart. You start to wonder if love's worth the pain, but a fool like me still tries again. It's crazy how it's the one you trust that always turns around and stabs you in the back. It's crazy how it's the one you love that always hurts you the most, leaves your soul off track. You give your heart thinking they'll hold it safe, but they just throw your love away. Yeah, in this cold, cold world, a woman's hands can still make you bleed. Now I keep my circle small, my whiskey strong, and I sing these blues where my heart belongs. Ain't no shame in learning the hard way that not every smile means they'll stay. It's crazy how it's the one you
There's no way he's actually over there, right?
turns around and stabs you in the back. It's crazy how it's the one you love that always hurts you the most. That's just the fact, so I pour one out for the pain I've known, for the hearts I've lost and the love I've blown. Yeah, in this cold, cold world, trust will break you down to your knees. Hey, go Beaver! People change all the way, right?
Yeah, well, that's not pestilence.
And I've learned to love carefully, 'cause it's crazy, yeah, it's crazy how the ones you love can cut.
Mitchell, thank you for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you, thank you.
I've been broke, been bruised, been used. Had folks talking like they know my shoes. Ain't no saint, I've raised some hell, but I learned my peace where my demons dwell. I quit chasing ghosts that don't pay rent. Quit worrying about the ones who went. Now I walk my road, dust on my
Dude, is Connor
boots,
trolling?
singing my truth, whatever it rules. 'Cause I don't give a damn who don't like me. This world spins fast and time ain't free. We're all just sparks in the midnight sky, fading out slow, saying goodbye. So pour that whiskey, let it burn fine.
Hey, Chelsea. Hey, guys.
I'm alive. We're all just living on borrowed time. Had some lovers, lost some friends. Some stories start, some just end. Every tear I shed done wash me clean of all them fake folks and broken dreams. Now don't beg, I don't chase, don't need no crown. I got my grace. Life's too short to wear a mask, so I'll say my piece and sip my flask. 'Cause I don't give a damn who don't like me. This world spins.
Dude, I don't have a camera or anything.
We're all just sparks in the midnight sky.
I shouldn't be surprised. I've been gone for fucking almost 3 weeks. Do I see somebody over there too? There's fucking somebody over there.
Whatever. It don't rewind. You blinking your 40, damn near blind. So love who you love and when you need. Be your own man, that's all you can be. I don't give a damn who don't like me. Made my peace, my soul set free. We're all just sparks in a stormy sky, burning out bright before we die. So raise that glass, let it
This
hit
fucking
just
prick.
right. Here's to the truth and the dirt and the fight. Yeah, we're all.
What the fuck? I think I'm taking another 3 weeks off. Yeah, I got questions, but I'm not gonna ask them. Oh my god, it's
By all
Shang.
means, ask your question.
It's fucking Shang, dude. Hold on. That's definitely Shang. Oh god. I see you have some visitors. Never mind.
It was rather quiet until you arrived.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. Is that you?
Are you okay?
Loaded question. Got the
Yeah,
news, so
I
I'm a
can
little...
imagine.
Is that you over there?
Yeah.
Are you with someone? Or do you have a
Nope.
visitor?
Nope, I was just scoping the place out.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll
leave you to it.
yeah, I want to have a chat with you at some point, so.
Yeah. I gotta tie something up today, but I'll be around for a bit, so I'll let you know.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll talk to you
See you
soon. Dude, I thought that was fucking Shang. Oh, fuck. Thank God that there's a mute feature on the Go XLR. I've been coughing so much today. I'm sorry, that's not who I thought it was. Actually, now that I say that, why the fuck was he here? God damn it. Anyway. Gonna be honest, I'm going through some shit. And I tend to come here.
Quite a place to come.
Well.
Granted, it has a lot more life now. Well, from what I remember.
This place has more life? Is that what you said?
Yes, the flora has reclaimed the land.
I'm sure, I'm sure you're pretty accustomed to idle. at this point.
Who?
I'm surprised. Okay. I think 9 times out of 10 I run into Idol. She's usually here. So. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I wasn't...
I mean it with no disrespect. Unless I saw her pillbox or anything like that, I wouldn't be familiar.
I understand. Now, to be honest with you, I was just coming here to sit in sorrow and do what I do best and try and figure it out when I don't have a plan. And I saw your car and completely out of full respect for you, I was more surprised to see you considering our last conversation. I, with full autonomy, thought that I likely wasn't going to see you again after our chat.
Well, I suppose the world works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, you could say it like that. Any particular reason you're here? I'll be honest with you, I've been in Liberty City for 3 weeks. Got some news, got some personal shit in my life, and drove here. So I'm about 3 weeks out of the loop with anyone or anything, but...
And how is Liberty City doing?
It's a lot more peaceful. A lot less stress in my
That is a
life.
surprise. Not sure if you were aware of this, but before I came here to Los Santos, I also lived in Liberty City, and practiced one of the medical officers there. Also where I met my first wife.
Could I ask you a question? At the time when you met her and you determined her to be the one, what made you come here? Did she want it? Did you know her when you came here? Was it before?
She died before I left.
I'm sorry for your loss. Whether you take that as genuine or not. I know the feeling. I only ask because I tend to wonder and question myself a lot. And I always wonder, after the radiation settled, after we had a civil war, after the government collapsed, after everything went to shit, I always ask myself why I came back. Why the people I love and cared about came back. Why we gravitate to this island when a more realistic explanation of it is a lawless land of headless chickens, but we still find a reason to call it home. Yet for the last while, I don't know if I've been able to look at this place as home. But I know to some, this is a fresh start. For some, this is an escape. For some, this is a new life. And in a lot of surprising ways, this is new beginnings for couples. And I guess I always just wondered why. Why here? What is here that keeps people here?
If you were to ask me that question many years ago, I would have told you it's because this place is a form of purgatory. Now, I realize saying that, given everything I've seen, maybe a little distasteful. But so many find themselves coming back. As you say, maybe it's because of unfinished business. Not able to let go. Found yourself so deep into the hole you can't climb out of it.
It's kind of how I feel. I feel like I climbed into the sewers and every rung on that ladder broke. And admittedly, I feel trapped. And in a lot of ways, helpless. I do think purgatory is a good way to explain this place, though. Metaphorically speaking.
I suppose this place beats Liberty City or Vice City.
For some. Maybe even for most. Even with everything, do you still feel that way?
That is incredibly difficult to answer now.
I understand. Well, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and sugarcoat it, but a while ago, one of my club members reached out. And I want to be clear, it's not why I'm here. In fact, right now, as it stands, it is the last thing on my mind, but the man that called me before was the man in the muscle car that stopped. And I know he reached out at one point. I'm not a fucking superhero, and I'm not going to stop anything that's going to come his way because he's a fucking moron, but outside of a very rare coincidence, there's a reason he's here. I'm not going to stop him. I don't care what it is. He dug himself a hole.
Are you talking about the individual that wrote a letter to me? Or to the other?
I'm talking about Seamus.
Yes, he did at least spell my name correctly.
He definitely wasn't an English major, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose...
Connor just jumped
yes,
himself.
there is business to
Whoa,
attend
that was
to with
sick.
Seamus.
That was sick. Wait, that was fucking awesome. Yeah.
Things will be taken care of eventually.
That's between you and him. I'm tired of people pretending that they can be heroes in a fucking story that they write themselves. So.
Yes, the good little Catholic boy, Seamus.
Dude, there's no way Seamus is
A
Catholic.
Man of faith.
Let's
A man of
pause.
the Almighty. He may be able to paint himself as a necessary evil, a hero with a tragic upbringing. He takes pleasure in hurting others. I don't think his Lord would appreciate that.
Yeah.
It matters not. The Creator has been, as you may put, on vacation for so very long. A day at the beach. Meanwhile, all his toys sit abandoned in the sandpit.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not here to defend him. In fact, completely out of respect for his nature and decision making, I don't really care what happens. Because like I said, some people get warned constantly to not press the red button. And in an emotional state, people will impulsively hit the red button. I asked them not to press the red button. I asked everyone around me to never press the red button. Some people can't help it, so. If he's gonna be in the sandbox, might as well let him try and build his own castle. But I'm not gonna help him build it.
Eventually, all empires and their castles that they build upon pillars of salt and sand crumble in the end.
Yep. Pretty similar to, it was very similarly to others. Sorry, I'm just trying to think about how to word this properly. Everybody dies. That's not a secret. And I'm not saying that he's going to meet his demise, but just like a cat has 9 lives, we also have a couple, and we like to expend those lives sometimes in a smart way and sometimes in a very stupid way.
And yet, that is how you know you're alive.
Yep. In a silly way, sometimes you have to fear something to appreciate. You have to know sadness to know what happy is. You have to understand what sad is to appreciate laughter. And sometimes fearing the unknown gives people an appreciation for their life. Isaac, do you personally believe in an afterlife?
My apologies. Could you ask that again?
Do you believe in an afterlife?
Given everything I've learned, depending on the person. There. Some of us don't get happy endings.
Hey, yo, pause.
No second chances. The very few that I care for, I know I won't get to see again.
Hmm. Yeah.
Now, does that mean you would?
Would I
I
what?
think you have a higher chance. I think everyone else on this planet has a higher chance than I do.
Maybe. Maybe. I wish I got to know you better. Time after Box and stuff, but
Whilst I have certainly mellowed out in post post-mortem. I was not a good man. Arrogant, cold, brash.
I think a lot of us feel that way, though, Isaac. I always thought I was a good man. And the hardest day of my life was realizing I wasn't. Trying to fix that. And more importantly, above all, failing to fix that. I do think everyone is broken, but I don't think everyone is broken to the same degree. I learned some news today that reminded me that I might be among one of the most terrible people I know. And I don't know if I'll ever forgive myself. I am the definition of a failure.
That is quite a sentence to try and take claim of. Remind me, is Erwin Dundee dead or not? It'll make sense if after I get clarification. I can't recall.
To be honest, I can't recall either, but last I heard he was alive. Maybe that's wrong, but alive and...
I'm sure you could understand where I was going with that.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm... Yeah.
That man, I swear, I had the opportunity to kill him in the morgue. Put him out of his misery. Kept crying and shouting for fucking pingers.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. I mean... I guess I do get to roll out of bed every morning and look in the mirror and not see Erwin Dundee, but... you know.
Ever have those moments when you're sleeping and you wake up in a cold sweat? I no longer need to sleep, but that feeling of jolting awake, that always follows after hearing him screaming about his damn leggies.
I could hear it.
I guess even when you're attached to the epitome of suffering, doesn't negate it for you completely.
Never does it? Hit me with a throwback on that one.
Oh, what can I say? I'm an old tomb.
Just like anything that used to be modern and cool, it becomes retro and entertaining. Kind of like a record. I don't want to talk your ear off. But I definitely don't know where my life's going in the next probably 48 to 72 hours. I kind of hope I'm still alive by the end of the week, but life has a mind of its own.
And standing in place doesn't get you anywhere.
Yeah. See, the unfortunate news with Seamus is I wasn't here for him. I'm still not here for him. And I have too much on my plate to pretend to talk him out of whatever the fuck he walked into. So.
Well, according to the other, I suppose it is better off to be dealing with this mess than dealing with a mess with Norman involved.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone ever misses that. Maybe some do, but I'll leave the both of you to it.
Very well, little flop. I suppose the lesson that is to be had is never offer absolutes. They come back to bite you in the end.
That they do. You both take care.
Until next time, little flop.
Until next time. They're literally fighting about saying goodbye to Flop. I fucking hate it here, dude. This is literally the conversations I have in my fucking head. Dude, good luck, Seamus. Hope you figure it out, bud.
Felt I was born for something more, but I'm still knocking on a broken door. Destined for greatness, that's what they say, but the road keeps dragging my soul away. Try my hands at 1,000 things, I've tried, every dream I lost is still alive. I'm fighting me, the hardest war. The man in the mirror says I'm built for more. I was born to rise, I was born to bleed.
I don't know why downtown got
Call
so
my
much
name where the angels read. If I fall tonight, before I'm through, I'll fall swinging till I break on through. The fighting man blues, it cuts me deep, but it's me versus me, and I won't sleep. Fear in my chest, hole in my heart, afraid I'll die before I make my mark, before I make my mama proud, before I stand and shout it loud. But I keep walking through smoke and flame. Every fall just fuels my name, 'cause the devil knows and the good Lord too. The fight in the end is me versus me, not you. One day the dirt will cover my bones, but not till I claim what I call my own. You can chain my hands, you can break my will, but the soul don't rest, it's climbing still. I'm fighting me, the hardest war. The man in the mirror says I'm built for more. I was born to rise, I was born to bleed, to call my name where the angels read. If I fall tonight, before I'm through, I'll fall swinging till I break on through. The fighting man blues, it cuts me deep, but it's me versus me, and I won't sleep. Me versus me.
Hello?
Till eternity.
Hello?
Flossie,
Yeah.
hey,
Uh,
bad time.
no, it's fine. Ow. Okay. Are you okay? Dumb question. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I already know. Where are you?
At my brother's grave. I'll probably have to ping you.
Okay. I'm on the way to get some food. Do you need anything?
I won't say no to a meal.
Okay. All right. Give me a few minutes. I'll deal with this. And then I'm gonna see you.
Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Was your text from 2 weeks ago, was there an insinuation with it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll see you soon. I'll send you a ping.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I think we could take this opportunity to chat for a minute. Like I said earlier, I had a lot of anxiety about wanting to go live today. So thank you guys for being here. Hello, Chris. How are your balls? I do have to pee, so pretty full. How are you, Phil? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what is in store for Flop as a character. Come the next couple days, even today. But I will definitely say that we are coming to a head. I talked the other day. I woke up yesterday with just really speaking of which, thank God for a mute button. I've been fucking coughing all day, but I woke up with no voice. I don't know what happened. I almost drove to the ER and I didn't. I kind of thugged it out with some tea and water and whatever, but I sounded bad yesterday. But yeah. I took some time away. I got stuck in Tampa. Literally got stuck in Tampa. My how do I word this? American Airlines robbed me. So yeah, I had to rebook twice. And my 3-day trip turned into a week and a half because there was a snowstorm hitting the south and I couldn't. American Airlines kept canceling my flight, so that was sick. But yeah, fucking Derek, dude. Derek from American Airlines. I hope he gets coal for Christmas. I got no flight credit, no nothing. I just had to keep swiping my card so I could get home. If my flight canceled the third time, I was just gonna rent a car and drive. But yeah, no, I came home and I realized that we have a story with Flop that needs to see its closure at some point. I thought about taking more time away from RP, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't streamed in almost a month with being stuck in Tampa, and there's no way this is where the fucking night race starts, right? Okay. But yeah, no, I'm back with Flop. I don't really know where the character goes. I don't know what's gonna happen with him. I have a really cool idea for him, something that you typically don't see, and there's a part of me that hopes that I get to do what I want to do, but I don't know if Flop will be granted that time, so we'll see. He goes to the grenade store? No. But yeah, I have a very different approach to how I see things going, and I think it could make for a really unique situation. But yeah, I don't know. No dice involved? Actually, no. There are no dice involved for Flop. Can't speak for anyone else. But I gotta pee real quick. Sorry, I'm like talking and all I'm thinking about is, dude, get up and piss. Let me go do that and then I'll yeah, I'll kind of break stuff down. Give me a sec. Sorry about the. Did I miss any phone calls? Anything? We good? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no, I haven't been live in 3 weeks, and I've had some time to think about, you know, RP, and I've had time to think about Flop's story, and I've had time to think about where I want to be in life and all that. And I talked about it the other day that I'm thinking about maybe at some point in the next few months having a small change of pace from the frequency of streaming and looking into other avenues with my life too. I'm by no means quitting. I'm not going anywhere. Nothing is going to change from here until that happens. But it was a conversation I had with chat the other day, and it was pretty nice to just kind of talk. But yeah. First new Bills quarterback. I don't even want to talk about the fucking Super Bowl. Go Seahawks. Go Seahawks. Fuck the Pats. Fuck the Pats. But yeah. I don't know. I can't thank you all enough for, you know, spending some time here with me. I'm playing so much catch up. It genuinely was a real hit to be gone for as long as I was. I had zero intention on being gone as long as I was. And then to top it all off, the kicker was I got very sick when I was traveling home. So I took more time away than I ever wanted to. I don't ever want to do that again because I'm playing catch up now. But I cannot thank you all enough for your support. It means a lot, whether that's supporting the sponsor, whether that's being here and hanging out, whether that's subscribing, whether, you know, whatever the case is. A huge thank you to all of you for supporting and being here. It means a lot. I didn't know what people were going to think when I hopped on Flop today, and I had a lot of hesitation today. I was kind of like talking myself out of wanting to even go live today. Because I know that people have been waiting to see Flop, but yeah. Gamer subs, guys. Gamer subs. Salty. There was actually a new drop today and a new flavor. I forget what the flavor is. It's it does sound really good. It's like cherry lemonade vanilla or something. What is it? I'll find it. Oh, I'll find it. White cherry lemonade met with sweet whispers of vanilla. This sounds fucking great in Awooga, but yeah. Code Tombstone, save 10% off. I'll take black bars off for a minute while we chat and catch up. But yeah, if you guys are new, happen to be enjoying your stay, hit the follow button. Love to see you come back. There's still a decent bit in store for Flop, but you know. Well, so much for turning off black bars. Hey.
Hello. Let me give you this stuff.
I said a meal. What the hell?
I don't give a fuck.
Clearly.
And I didn't pay for it, so.
Oh, even better. Okay.
Mr. Provider.
Who would that be?
Alan.
He?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, I saw him buying the last bit of food at the food court, and I went up to try and buy food, and they said, sorry, we're sold out. And the most he got was, I guess, 4 hot dogs or something else. So.
Mm. The cauldron was open, so.
Got it.
Easy charge for him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll explain the text. I'm okay. I mean, as okay as I can be for who I am as a person.
Do you mind if I smoke?
Not at all. I'm gonna fucking light up too. All right, so I'm in my ICU room. Legs gets a hold of Sean, who comes to my room to pick me up. Sean said something like he might get kicked out of ICU because of who's down the hall. I didn't know who that was at the time, but obviously I walked past, and Sean and I spoke at my house for a while, and he told me he shot Ziggy. As soon as he told me, some shit clicked. I don't think you know this. I go to the lighthouse a lot for reasons. I've seen your entity there. I think I've seen maybe remnants of you being behind the lighthouse there.
I've been all over that place. I called you just after leaving.
Okay. So, paired with all of that, and one of our previous conversations of you telling me that you're numb, and kind of what I took as you losing yourself or being very much on the verge of that, and having experienced that for myself multiple fucking times, kind of the assumption that you've known maybe what was going to happen to Ziggy for a while. I wanted to talk to Sean to get that clarity. Obviously, I know I don't need to know shit. I shouldn't really, but because I guess I have a unique, I don't know, trust between Sean and I do feel like it's okay for me to reach out to you right now. Seamus is aware. I didn't get to talk to Sean, so I brought up with Seamus, like, I want to talk to him, because knowing that Sean did that, I cannot imagine how fucking complicated that is for you. I can't imagine not only it being your president, but can you go to your club for support right now?
I haven't reached out to any of them since I've been around today. The only one that contacted me was Seamus, and that's because I just got done having a 45-minute long conversation with Pestilence, which happened to be the most peaceful conversation I've had all day.
Yeah.
And I think if anything tells you where my mind's at, I should not be at peace with a conversation with that man. But I saw Seamus looming over, and he got close enough to confirm it was me, and he called me. And I told him I was fine. So outside of that, yeah, I am scared, and I am in a very complicated spot. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you all the rumors you've heard are true, but if the words of me saying, I wish I could tell you, ... should probably give you some confirmations as to where I'm at with things. Flossie, I've never been in such a difficult position in my life. And I'm going to be honest with you, I just updated my emergency contact list today. Because I don't know what my future holds. So far, I have lost my son. My husband is clinically dead. And my daughter is one step out the door. I have lost everything that I've ever truly cared for in my corner. That's not to say for the people around me. But when everything else in my life crumbles and I get to lean back on someone, and I'm not leaning back on anyone right now, I've never been so deserted, lost, confused, sad, angered, and helpless, more than I do right now. And out of respect to my family, I probably deserve to lose them. I don't know if there's anything I can do to fix what has been done. But when my first smile of the day was from pestilence, and my first conversation of the day where I felt at peace was at the lighthouse talking to pestilence, I feel like a little bit of if you know, you know, falls in place. And if you know what that conversation would have entailed, I probably sound more psychotic to say that was a peaceful conversation than a bad one. And now I'm here. And I'm glad you're doing better and you're okay. And I unfortunately am scared to talk or say anything to anyone or open up. And the biggest lie that I've been told for the last God knows how long is that I can lean on the people around me. Really hard right now. Really hard when you're scared.
A lot of the last bit that you just said resonates very hard with me. When Michael first went missing, one of the first things I called was Norman. And for the first time, like a week or two or maybe more, that conversation with him was the one time I smiled. So I understand, like, I don't feel normal. I feel fucked up, but in the places and things where I have found peace in the most chaotic time of my fucking life, what can I do but be okay with it? I don't know. And I get being scared because, again, when Michael went missing, I didn't know who I could talk to because I had suspicions that he was okay. I couldn't tell anyone. I had to hold everything to my fucking self. Granted, these are very different situations, and while Michael faked everything at the time, it was incredibly fucking real to me.
Yeah.
But with that, I don't want to push you. I don't want to pry. I really don't want any of the details. But what I want to do is support you how I can, because I really can't imagine the situation that you're in. I mean, in my mind, like, your club is supposed to be your family, is supposed to be there. Like, what else are we in a club for? Why do we do everything we do for that club if they aren't there?
Yeah.
And if this puts me in danger, I'd rather be in danger for caring for someone. If Sean, for some reason, gets upset with me, I'll deal with that. I can't really imagine that he would. And Seamus even mentioned that he trusts you to, I guess, know the line between what to say to me and what not to. My thing with this is transparency.
Well, I'll start off by saying this. Seamus is probably right. I probably know my line. But I'm also going to sit here and not lie to you and say that you're putting pieces together that don't make sense. Because if I sat here and looked at you dead in the face right now and said that you've sort of followed the crumbs to this point and it all makes sense, I'd be a fucking fool to look at you right now and say that you're wrong. Now, whether you go and tell anyone that is entirely up to you. Out of respect to not knowing what's right and wrong anymore, the caveat I have with Seamus is I don't know how to... I don't know how to take what anyone says right now with anything more than a grain of salt. I'm supposed to know better. If I knew better, I wouldn't be standing here with a clinically dead husband on life support. So to retort the statement from Seamus, I don't know what's right anymore and I don't know what's wrong anymore. What I've taken away is that I am a failure to the people that are personal to me. And I have absolutely no reason to deserve anything good in my corner, considering what I've put the people around me through. I was given promises and assurances before I made this commitment. And when I approached about those concerns, I was told that things change and that we can't afford friends. So I don't know what's right anymore. But I have to sit at night knowing that I gave my daughter my full assurance at the beginning of this. That she would be safe. That Ziggy would be safe. That Hank would be safe. Anyone in Polito would be safe. And I get to lay my head down on a soft pillow. To put on my good shoes, take a nice shower, and stand next to the people I'm supposed to love. I'm in more pain now than I've ever been in. To the point where I've contacted the doctors today and updated my emergency contact list. Because I'm lucky to survive the end of the week at this point, Flossie. I don't know where my life is taking me, but it's not home. Not gonna go fucking buck wild and start shooting and bombing shit. I'm not that dumb. I'm not mad at anyone in particular. I'm not gonna hurt anyone. But I told people that this decision was going to hurt me. And if it were to follow through, I can't give any assurance as to how I'm supposed to feel, how I'm gonna feel. And here we are. I don't know how to feel. I don't know what to feel. I don't know who to trust. I don't know who to lean on. But I am so far from being able to stand here and be a foundation to the people around me. It's not because of the decision. It's not because of what happened. I don't know who I am anymore. I don't know what I am anymore. But I am certainly not a winner.
I wish I had answers or even anything helpful to say. Because, like, honestly, this is a. I don't know how you navigate this. When did you talk to Rue? Or have you?
Probably over a month ago. I just got back today. And I just got the news today.
Okay.
She texted me the other day saying that we need to talk. And I texted her and I said that we do.
And not to be fucking clueless, but what's Hank's last name?
Clover.
Please, I don't know. There's a Hank hanging around the Lost. Would that be him?
I don't think it would be him.
Okay. So, want to go back to something quick. Seamus was watching you at the lighthouse?
Yeah, Seamus fucked up. And
Yep.
I don't have the details to how he fucked up. Other than a while ago, he did what he did what he felt was right. And at some point is going to probably have consequences. But I'll tell you what I told Pestilence. I was not there. Or I wasn't there to talk him out of anything. In fact, what I told Pestilence was that there's unfortunately nothing I can do. Everybody tries to play hero for one another. And it's never to get somebody out of something. It just puts the blame on someone else. And 9 times out of 10, both people get hurt anyway. And I had told Seamus at one point to figure it the fuck out. And I hope he does.
Yeah, I found he left a note for him at the lighthouse a while ago. I picked it up, I scratched out his name, I kept it. Y'all pissed me off a bit because when I didn't know what was going on, seeing your entity there, seeing Seamus's note there.
I didn't even know he left a note.
Yeah, I've seen Sophie there as well. And, like, people go there for other reasons. I have my personal reasons. Not a lot of people know. But I kind of hope that people would know fucking better. But, I don't know. Seamus's shit, I told him not to fuck around. I know what he's done to someone very close to me. But Seamus is Seamus and will instigate. That's a whole other fucking thing at the moment, but...
Well, I can tell you this. Wow, I'm drawing a blank on his name. He used to run Treepass. The fuck's his name?
Edgar.
Edgar, that shithead.
Yep.
Before Edgar, I dealt with Shang. I dealt with Tally. And because of Tally's infinite wisdom, I dealt with Edgar. And the one thing everybody wanted was to look after me or to get answers, to be helped into trying to get to the bottom of the barrel, to uncover the truths of what that fucking lighthouse is. I'm past the point of trying to stop people from going. And some may argue that's not very club first of me. But I'm going to be honest. When your president finds peace there, it's kind of hard to push the leadership side to tell people not to go. And I'm not blaming him for going, because I go for the same reason he does, and that's because I find peace there. But the reason I go is that I feel like I have lost everything in my life. That at this point, if my last view of life is the lighthouse, then so be it. I am there not because I'm looking to heal, but because I am broken and looking for an answer. As for the rest of them, I don't know. And to be honest with you, as bad as this is to say out loud, I don't know if I care. If Sophie's going there doing her thing, if Seamus is going there doing his thing. My job as a tail gunner was to keep everyone in check. Maybe I'm a life coach to some degree, but you know what I'm not? Is a fucking ventriloquist. I can't stop you from talking to the dead. And if that's what people want, then so be it. I'm not a mind reader. But if Norman was any consolidation for that, people are going to find a fucking reason to go.
Mm.
And it doesn't matter what you say.
Yeah. So, what were you looking at?
The extraordinarily loud crow.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
What do I have to lose? Well, I don't see shit. But I fucking hear it. If you want to walk with me, you can, but... making sure I'm not missing anything.
while it's on my mind and possibly mildly urgent, I would rather he tell you. I don't know how. It's tripping me out.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I'm just gonna whisper this. Seamus told me that Rue called him wanting to talk to him.
Yeah, that doesn't
So,
surprise me.
with that, is she putting herself in danger?
Probably.
I don't know anything beyond that, but rather you know sooner than later. I don't know if you feel like reaching out to Seamus right now or something.
Yeah, well. Do you know why I'm at my brother's grave?
No.
This is the place that Richard looked at me dead in the eye and said that if there's anything that he wants in life, it's to die before his kids.
Mm.
And I sit with the situation of knowing that I may have to attend my daughter's funeral if I don't go first. Because I'm going to be honest with you, she has every reason to be upset. What am I supposed to tell her? Don't do it. You know better.
Mm.
As a father, what am I supposed to say to that, Flossie? I'm a misguided father who failed to do anything to find the news 3 weeks later that my husband's been clinically dead and that there has been no improvement from him. That my daughter has had to stew with this.
You're talking as though it's your fault.
It's not my fault. It's not about how I view it, though. Doesn't matter what I say. How is she gonna view it? I'm a fucking hound.
I So I guess I have like confusions. And I think that goes because different clubs do things differently. And I keep thinking like Rudy as my president would never, even as much as Michael like might have hurt me or whatever, Rudy would never touch him. So I guess, like there's blanks I don't have in this situation. And I guess I'm frustrated with the confusion. And you're right, you are a hound. And I feel like Rue should know better and would understand. But I guess like I'm feeling the helplessness of the situation right now. But regardless, like I don't want, you cannot rush yourself to a fucking grave with recklessness or whatever the fuck else. And
Can I ask you a question? Genuinely, and I'm not trying to be an asshole about it. I would love your input on this.
Yeah.
Why not?
The which thing?
Why not rush it?
Well, first thought that comes to mind, you would break Rue more than whatever she's going through. I don't know if that's enough, but even when things are the shittiest and confusing and painful, and we go to lighthouses and seek peace in the strangest places, there is more. There is more beyond that. It's going to be hard to see right now. Maybe impossible. But don't. Easier said than done. And maybe this is selfish of me, but like, don't succumb to a rush or whatever, recklessness, irrational thoughts. I can assume what's going on in your head. I know I've acted out from pain before, like busting up in a Lost MC church with a shotgun out. What would Ziggy want for you right now?
I never got to say bye to him. So I don't know.
But how long have you known him?
Long enough.
I have this thing where in every situation I can hear exactly what Rudy would say. And I would often ask myself, what would Rudy do? I'm sure you have known your husband for a very long time, so you'd be able to hear his responses to the shit you're saying. So imagine that for a second.
He'd
Did he tell
probably
you?
he'd probably want me to keep safe.
Would he tell you why?
He'd probably tell me to do it for Rue. The whole reason we're in this mess is because he wanted me to be safe. That I can't go into detail on, but that's why I'm here.
Then don't let that be for nothing. You can't let it be for nothing. If not for you, then for Rue. So, Plan of action now. Got any thoughts?
I've already texted Rue and told her that we need to talk. I don't know what to do with Ziggy, who is clinically dead. Genuinely. I don't know if the amount to any stories over his bedside holding his hand would ever succumb to him coming to, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm still very lost as to how I'm supposed to proceed in my club. I'm hurt. I'm lost, and I don't see a way out. That's a lie. I see one. And I'd hope to see the other, but there is only one way out. But doing that would just be putting a timeline on Rue. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Wait? By the way, in case it's not clear, I'm past the point of trying to rectify what's right and wrong from what Seamus stated. I'm probably telling you things I shouldn't. I would hope you and I have enough trust that you wouldn't go and tell anyone where my mind's at, but I can't stop you.
Promise. No, I'm not. I will not be doing that. Shit you're saying here is safe with me. And
Yeah.
the dead.
Yeah, between the three of us, you, me, and the fucking crow, wherever the hell this thing is.
Are you... Okay. Several thoughts floating around in my head right now. And I'm just gonna say them. Does any of that mean you're considering leaving and you're thinking about what that looks like? But if you don't, then regardless of where your mind might or not be, amongst all the confusion, I think your first steps should be honesty. Tell them. You're lost, you're numb. Do I think they can comfort you? No. But I think... Yeah, maybe I'm naive. But it's your club. And I'm hoping a conversation is at least a step in some direction. Hopefully a right one and a safe one. But if you're avoiding them, I don't think that'll help you.
I'm not avoiding them.
Okay.
I'm scared to approach them. That is inherently where I'm at. And I even said to a few of them that the unfortunate truth is I've been honest up to this point. I haven't gone behind anyone's back. I haven't tried to backstab anyone. I upheld what the club stands for. But I did tell everyone that this is not post. This is before. I said if I'm feeling this way now, I don't know how I'm going to feel post. I am now living in post, and I don't know how to feel.
Yeah, I gathered again that you were on the verge of losing yourself even a few weeks ago. I've been there. I don't want that for you. What do you think a somewhat comfortable conversation could look like? Is it one-on-one with Sean?
At this point, it's going to have to be.
Okay.
And I don't plan on delaying it. But I want to make sure Rue's okay before I do. It's not me buying time. I'm just... I'm going to uphold what I think Ziggy would want. I would hope that my grace is to talk to Rue to be put in line before that talk. Chad, can we agree that this is definitely like someone fucking with me right now? Right.
I don't know if I told you this. A while ago, when I was still president, Psycho spoke to me about being worried, I think, for both you and Rue. I think this was while you left ADMC. I don't know. But I gave it a couple moments of thought to give Psycho the okay to support you and Rue.
Oh my god, Kate.
He was
Sorry.
at the time my only active member and the one member supporting the fuck out of the club. And that was something that was going to bring him peace. And, you know, as a president, that was something I wanted for him. Despite it being with a different club, I trusted him to know the lines. So I told him you can help him out within reason. If you need him now in any sort of capacity, I know he'd be willing to do that again.
That's Sai, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I've always liked Sai. He's always been there for me, and I know he's always been there for Rue.
Yeah. So if you need an eye, you know, that's there.
As long as Sai is willing to look after Rue, God forbid something happens beforehand. Really my only ask. But I don't know. I have a plan. Or at least somewhat of a plan. What is your plan?
For what as a whole?
Right now.
That there's today? For today?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I wanted to check in on Seamus. He's having a rough time.
I would love to be there for Seamus. Unfortunately, a decision was made that unfortunately took away from a tailgunner's ability right now. So, I'd love to be there for my club, but my club was not there for me. And that's not a political stance. But I'm in no mindset to help others right now. I can barely help myself. You just talked me out of walking into fire.
Okay. Can I know what the fire were?
Like I said, I wasn't gonna hurt anyone.
Okay, I need straightforward clarification. You're not trying to make a deal with Norman or anything.
Oh
or
fuck
walk
no.
Into...
No, I've been down that road before. We're not having a rerun.
Okay.
And through that one. Put simply, I don't have any clarity to help anyone right now. I'm trying to help myself at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that's completely understandable. I just don't know that a lot of people have rational thought or empathy. So
That's the kicker right there, Flossie, is I don't give a fuck what anyone else thinks right now. If somebody has a problem with it and wants to scare me with a barrel, they're gonna find out real fucking quick where I stand. I'm not exactly privy to being terrified right now. If people can't give me my space, so fucking be it.
I hope they understand that. I think out of everything, space is the least you could ask for. But not too much. Don't distance yourself, all right? Don't go too crazy.
I really wish I had more cocaine.
Okay.
Genuinely.
Does it help you?
Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. It helps me. And I know people are going to be upset that I'm using, and I know people are going to be upset that I'm going on this bender. And respectfully, I don't care. Nothing else is helping me right now.
Were you made aware of Sean ODing recently?
Yep.
Okay.
So. Anyway. I'm gonna step away and make a phone call. I'll be here for a little bit. If you need anything, you give me a call. Give Seamus a call, and if you hear anything, just give me a shout.
If you need anything within my realm of ability to help, food, whatever, let me know.
I appreciate it. I would hope that I would hope not to put you in harm's way with anything, and I don't want anyone to have assumptions with you if we're talking, but a lot of what I said to you today, I would hope stays between us. I am quite literally on borrowed time. Because something in my life needs to change.
Am I on your EC?
No. What the fuck?
You told me to put you on mine. I think it's fair. Tradesies.
Yeah, let me change that. I'll update that.
Okay.
I just updated it today. I literally like been out of town for
okay.
3 weeks, and I scroll through my whole phone looking at names, and I kind of just like blindly started adding people. So I'm almost guaranteed I glossed over it. I didn't mean to.
Oh, good.
I'll make
Oh,
sure
good.
you're there.
Regarding Psycho, do you want to talk to him, or are you okay with me loosely saying, hey, do you mind letting me know how Root is doing once in a while, or some shit?
I'll talk to him.
Okay.
I'll talk to him. If anything, if you want to just let him know that I want to reach out at some point.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
All right. I really appreciate the conversation, Flossie. I'm sorry it was a couple weeks. I'm glad you're doing better, and I'm sorry that it's
You don't need to apologize to me for fucking anything.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
All right.
I'll see you.
I'll be in touch.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I lost my eye patch. All right. I'm pretty shit at taking signs. I'm going with my gut on this one. Dude, there's no way this is just a fucking crow in the background. I'm like refusing to believe it's anything else. Oh my god, it's Cody. Look at him go. Fly high, king. Wow. My brother in Christ. Surely there's no way to climb this, right? I'm at that fucking point. I'm refusing to believe this is just background noise. This sounds so intentional. Hello? Am I far-fetched to say it's a hint to go to the fucking lighthouse? I really don't know. Fuck you. Isaac wouldn't lie to us, right, guys? Hey, Isaac, I had a weirdo fucking circling me, cawing. Got a little bit of music going. Dude, I feel like I've never heard that crow noise before. And I've been fucking AFK there more than I care to admit. Okay, that's not the road. Where the fuck do they go? Alright, well, fuck it. We go back. Because now I need to know. That crow is way too fucking... I just refuse to believe. Connor, do the thing.
Flop.
Yep.
We see him. It's fine, thank you.
See who?
You.
Yeah.
You.
Who was the muscle car that drove off the fucking road?
Muscle
Hayden
car?
wasn't driving a muscle car.
Hayden was on a sports car. Wait, did they take Seamus's car?
They might have.
It was a two-door muscle car. I drove by them about here, and I looked behind me, and instead of driving on the bridge, they just drove off the fucking road.
Yeah.
It looked
probably.
like... I hate to compare it to this, but I when I saw it at first, I said, "Oh, is Shang leaving?" Because it looked like Shang's car, genuinely.
Yeah,
like
it was a Dominator GTT.
Yeah.
It's Seamus's.
Oh. Where's he at? I'm gonna be honest, I don't got the mental for this right now.
No, you do not flop.
Do you want me to state it bluntly?
Yeah, just
no.
Say it. Yeah,
He's on the other side of the veil.
What, is he dead?
No.
Oh, purgatory?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
You're okay, flop. And we all understand. You don't. You have a lot.
That was not supposed to be an assurance okay at all, Ivy. But I'm gonna play into it now.
I've already called the good doctor. Gotten the cryptic answers.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
God damn it. Who else knows?
Me, Alice, Oshira, and Maggie. O wants us to be kept from the club for a little bit because she doesn't want them going on a witch hunt. Even though if Maggie knows, you know it's fucked.
Oh yeah, it's fucked. It's already botched. Everybody already knows.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
Watch half that club try to go mess with something they don't understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
nothing's
honest.
Gonna stop them.
Yeah, it's funny. I just got done with a conversation telling somebody that I just had a conversation with Pestilence earlier today, and I made the point that I am too fucking over shit right now to stop people from doing stupid shit. I can't hold everyone's hand. If I tell you not to press the red button and you go and hit the red button, at some point I have to not feel bad. And I see we've pressed the red button and
multiple times.
Yeah, I'm trust me, I'm not happy about it, and I hope he's okay, but
I know.
I've been there. I've done that. So
I'm gonna try and get a hold of TJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do right now. I think probably the only entity that's gonna give answers at the moment. So.
Were you intending on trying to do that?
The pier in Pluto.
It's probably the only place you're gonna have that opportunity.
Yeah.
I would recommend leaving a note if
Yeah. A note and a watch.
Yep. You have a
We're gonna go
watch?
do that. We can get one.
Let's see what I have. Oh yeah, never mind, I don't have mine anymore. Yeah. I had TJ's watch. And at some point I lost it. I don't have it anymore. I lost it around the time I stepped away from being a prospect. But
It's all right. I can find my father's. I think I have it stashed away somewhere.
okay. Yeah, keep me updated. Let me know. Is our friend here right now?
No. He told me he had other business to attend to.
Great.
It's not Isaac. So if you run into him,
Oh, it's both. It's Isaac and it's Pestilence.
I know, but at the moment, it's not Isaac.
Mm-hmm. I fucking hate this island. I don't know why any of us came back. What the fuck were we thinking? We should have just let the radiation mend over, and we should have just said, "Nah, not safe." Why the fuck did we come back? This place is... Jesus Christ.
You know as well as I do, though. They're everywhere. They'll find you if they want you.
Yeah. The only reason I'm here right now is because I had a loud-ass, annoying fucking crow while I was having a conversation. And I genuinely thought, I stood in front of a fucking grave and I said, okay, I'm alone. You can come out now. Crow went away, so I drove here assuming it was something, and now you're here. So I don't know what it was. But you guys okay?
I'm alright. I'm just,
You know what's funny? I'm sure you can... Oh, I'm gonna pass out. Do you have any food, Alice? I'm so sorry.
I do.
With everything else
Coke.
going on, Flop, considering how I am right now, I might take you up on that, and you know me, I never...
Okay, food then Coke.
Food then Coke.
That works.
I didn't think it could get worse. I was battling between losing my brother on an entirely different plane, or losing Rue, or losing you. This was not on the bingo card.
No. This wasn't on mine either. I'm gonna need I'm gonna need some of that bag back, but yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you now, I don't ever partake, but today has gone from bad to worse and somehow shittier. I don't know how it hit 3 stages of low, but it has. Yeah.
Yep. Pop that up to you there, buddy. Stop, kitty.
Hey. Don't want to hurt
Hey, hop off for a second, because dear God.
Oh, dear God.
That stupid fucking club. Everything comes back to them every fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever need Coke, let me know, all right? You guys stay safe. We'll be in touch, okay? Just call me if you need anything, all right? I got you. All right. You guys stay safe. TJ, I am so sorry for what I just set you up for. Yo, Sparky with the gifted sub to Connor. Connor, welcome. Connor, I saw you in chat. What's up, buddy? Hey. Hey. What's up? Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you for the gifted sub. That helps out a ton. A ton. Thank you for participating in my recouping what American Airlines stole from me fund. Oh my God. You guys ready for the funniest conversation ever?
Hello.
Hello. I'll make this quick. Seamus is in purgatory, and I have shit I'm dealing with right now. But
Yeah, I'm aware. I was at the lighthouse with Ivy and all of them.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to
That
explain this to the
fucking
club.
crow!
Currently, the rhetoric is that Seamus is camping because I have to talk to Sean about how he wants to adjust this. I don't know if he wants it to be a full, hey, we tell them everything, we don't tell them everything. I don't know how Sean wants to handle this, and I don't need people fucking witch hunting right now. This is just not what we need.
Oh,
or spiraling.
I'm gonna be honest with you at this point right now. I've been gone for 3 weeks. I came back today to a shitstorm, and this ranks very low on my priority list. I'm not exactly going to fight my way back into purgatory to save somebody. That is unfortunately a little bit above my pay grade. So, however we want to proceed, I don't really give a fuck. I'm dealing with my own shit right now.
To. No, I don't expect you to give a fuck at all. This is more me just informing you so I can tell you so that I know that you have the information. I know you've got, I mean, I can only begin to imagine the plate of bullshittery that you were having to handle at this point. So, and I don't want to add more to it, which is why I'm not, you know, please don't take this the wrong way. I'm not asking for your input. I'm just telling you that way it's done and dusted. You've been told you can focus on the things that are more important to you right now.
Appreciate it. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
Was it quick?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
I hope it was for his sake and your sake. But I don't know. I'm gonna be really honest with you. It's not my business at this point. I think that's a conversation that you need to have with Sean.
It was a club vote. It's everyone's business. I don't care what anyone says. And out of respect to you, I would hope anybody that voted yes or no would be willing to have a conversation with me and tell me what happened. So, it's the only reason I ask. If you're comfortable enough to vote, I would hope people are comfortable enough to answer questions.
Which is what I'm doing. I'm telling you, I don't know the details.
Yeah.
I know that it happened. I don't know how quick it happened. I don't know the full context of how it happened. All I know is that it was taken care of.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take care of what I got to take care of. Keep me updated with Seamus.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Flop's not going to take, I don't know, for an answer very comfortably from anybody right now. The way Flop sees it, regardless of how you voted, if you were in that room and you voted, you better have a good fucking answer. See what Spotify Radio's got for us. Hopefully a good song.
Hey, going to the gym later?
Yeah. Flop does not really care about much right now.
Started out in shadow where the night don't end. Every step I took was on the road to men. You can hear it in the whisper of the wind I've crossed.
Wait, we have 500 grand?
I walk my walk.
Holy shit.
I've broken the
Not bad.
If you call my name at dusk, the wind still calls. That's broken.
How much coke can that buy? Well, the good news for Flop is he knows how to manufacture it, so Flop can have as much coke as he wants and not a dime of that has to disappear. Hey, Flop, Valentine's Day is next week. You got a date? Well, Granted, Ziggy and Flop didn't have too much communication about where the lab is right now, so we're kind of on a in a tight spot there. How does Flop feel hearing Sean shot Ziggy? I mean, I keep saying it on Flop, but Flop doesn't know how he was going to feel after everything. Even though he knew that it was a possibility and a reality, until the actual act of it happened, Flop's response to anything was an uncertainty. And like Flop said, he's going to go through a second stage of grief now. And right now, the one that he's struggling with is being able to do anything. So... I just thought about something so fucking cool. Hold on. Hold on, I just thought about something. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm sending a message. I just thought about something fucking great. What are you and Connor scheming? Nothing. Nothing. Hey, Connor, check your DMs. Ziggy's dead. Seamus in purgatory. Yeah. Yeah, I have a cool idea with the character. It'll be very interesting to see what happens. I'm sorry. You guys don't get to know. Actually, we do have to go to the hospital real quick. Yeah, Flop, whatever it is, I can't wait. It'll be good. Anybody have any questions about anything? I'm sure there's plenty of questions, but yeah. Yes, what are you cooking? Just an idea. That was crazy once. Yeah, no, are there any parts of the Metagarda conversations you can tell us about now? I don't know. I say I don't know because out of the conversations we've had today, I haven't had any Metagarda conversations with anyone that I've spoken to today where contacts would have arisen or changed. I will say this, with Oshira, Flop still has a great deal of respect for Oshira as a person. But in terms of you gonna find out.
Remember me? Yep. Remember me? Look, boom. You know what I'm saying? Boom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard the doctor gave you a good prescription there. Enjoy.
So I'm good. It's only once a day though, right?
I mean, unless the pain is terrible, but yes, you
Are
need
you
to
feeling better? Sick, but yeah, I'm doing okay.
Thank you.
I got your message.
Thank you. There is one that I forgot, if you can add it.
Can I add it to a document once it's been shared?
No, unless you copy the document and make a new one. I wish we could edit documents.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something else completely different.
Yeah, add it to my profile.
I can't do that, believe it or not. Doctors are the only people that can't see patient profiles.
Interesting. Okay.
But we can make doctor documents with those who the doctors can.
Yeah, if you want to do that, I mean, there's just one name that I forgot to add.
Right, go ahead whenever ready.
It's gonna be, I'm drawing a blank on her last name right now. I don't know why. Hold on. Twatter will know. Flossie Gray.
Do you have a number?
Yes, I do. Let me know when you're ready.
ready when it reads. Yeah, go ahead.
420 603 4393 603 4393.
Got it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. If you need anything else from us, let us know.
No, I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Thanks, Doc.
No problem. Have a good
Oh, man, dude. Roleplay is a fucking place, let me tell you.
It's been long, Lord, I can't rest. I've been walking with a weight on my chest.
What the fuck is all this?
Too many thoughts, too little sleep. So my faith, but I can't. I know you see what I can't say. I've tried to smile, but I fade away. If peace still fits inside my hands and help me hold what I don't understand.
Bro, I found something. I found some shit. I found some mad buckets of
Did a homeless man just trunk check a guy? What the fuck? Did I just watch a crackhead robbery happen? Someone's probably getting stitches in their head right now, and they're about to come back to a missing bucket of fish or something. I don't know who else Flop needs to call today. I know people are going to ask me if Flop's going to talk to Tessa eventually. Not right now. Who was it Flop has going into the hospital? I believe it was Knox. He used to be in the WSMC. Knox Thompson, I think was his name. But Flop right now obviously has zero care in the world for anyone around him. Come on, give me some better music. This wasn't always here, was it? What? I don't think the stage was here. Is this new? Now we could always go down to the clubhouse and just see what happens. So I'm gonna try and stay up to possibly catch Matt or Richard at any point. I don't know yet. I have some ideas. I'll say that much, Kate. It is really good to see you. I hope you've been well. Wow.
How could I ever forget? It's the first time.
Decent amount of people around. Oh my god, is that camera for me? Barely. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take it anyway. Mine now.
No, you don't fool me. 'Cause the hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. It's no stranger to you and me. I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
What did I do with the rule book? Oh no. Oh well. Now I saw Ivy with a class 2, which means we are... Oh wait, actually, we might be loaded. Hold on. Are we loaded? Fuck. Oh, that's tempting. I'm not gonna take it though as much as I want to. We are not loaded. As a matter of fact, we are not loaded. Oh my god, we were though. Dear God, we live in a society. Oh my god. This is sick.
Friends rode off like horses, chasing their own wind.
I'm waiting for somebody to be like, why doesn't Flop just fucking steal everything from the hounds? So I can look at you weirdly.
The older I get, the quieter the night. Folks stop calling. When the phone quits its fight, I pour another glass. Stare at what I like. Only thing that keeps me company is whiskey, don't talk. I wore alcohol on my heart, 'cause freedom was bright.
No, Flop is not house heisting the hounds. He actually has more respect than that. Listen, as upset as Flop is, he does realize his situation. It doesn't change the fact that there are discrepancies that were not upheld for him. But like this isn't gonna make Flop wanna, you know. Is Flop upset at the besties at all? So far, there's been no word if the besties actually had a hand in anything that Sean did. And from the sounds of it, Flop is not too happy to hear that this promise and big worked up thing that was supposed to happen with handing him over to the besties. No one has opened up about Ziggy being handed to the besties. It doesn't change anything with the outcome, but it does leave a sour taste in Flop's mouth to say, then why the fuck did we uphold? Why do we uphold something that didn't fucking matter, essentially? So, that will be a question at some point, but for now, everybody saying I don't know is not going to do very good in terms of how Flop's going to view the next couple days.
The night train whistle, cutting through the dark. My empty heart echoes a lonely mark.
Dude, I don't have a warrant? What the heck? I've been gone for like 3 weeks.
Of the love I lost in this world of mine. In search of my love, I follow the road with a wounded soul.
God damn it, man. You leave for 3 weeks, you don't get a fucking warrant? What is this? You tell me I have to be around to get warrants? It's fucking stupid. Is Flop mad at the club as a whole? Flop's thing he cares about is communication. To be honest, the response I don't know to a question on a decision that was made very heavily and was, I believe, quoted as one of the most important decisions the club's ever had to make, makes Flop feel like it wasn't that important. Ciao. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go dab up TJ real quick. Oh man. Thank you guys for your support. I do appreciate you with everything. Thanks for being here. I have ideas. I have plans. I, as always, ask that you trust the process here a little bit and give me a little bit of faith to let things happen. But it's been good today. It's been fun. Your meta, though, is that Flop could not give any less of a fuck about Seamus being in purgatory. The thing for Flop is that there's no sympathy to be had at all, considering everything. Seamus himself has kind of expressed that he sort of spearheaded a lot of what happened, or I guess what was happening at the time, I should say. I don't know if he was there for what happened, but for Flop to come back and really not have an answer from literally anybody from the club. Flop has learned more from other members, or from other people than members at this point. And it's not that they don't know he's around. Seamus knows that he was around. Maggie and O know that he's around. And I don't even think an explanation from the club is going to make it better. I think Flop sees it more from a principle standpoint. Do you know who reached out to Flop when Ziggy was shot? Sean, 2 weeks ago. And not a single other club member thought to reach out or say that they were thinking of Flop or to check in or to ask questions. So, yeah, Flop doesn't exactly have... Flop's not exactly at a means end to figure things out with the club. The club hasn't figured things out with him. So, it's not a political stance, but it's just, it's the reality. Nothing is shown for Flop to have anything in return for. And I know people are going to, have their answers and excuses for, oh, well, it's the club. Flop knows what he signed up for. Possibly one of the most just brainless responses to that, all things considered. So... Luckily, Flop's not claiming to be the good guy in the story, but there are some things that Flop has on his mind, and there are things he does not care about. And one of those things right now is the fact that Seamus decided to do something really stupid by reaching out to Pestilence via a note, and it let him into purgatory, and he doesn't really care. It also doesn't help that the one guy who is supposed to probably care is the only guy in the club that's ever been to purgatory. I think maybe O has been, maybe. I don't think Sean has been. And if he has, then, you know, whatever, but yeah, Flop doesn't really, he doesn't have feeling for, you know, oh, you're in purgatory? Cool. Regarding that, what did Flop think when Flossie asked him to give the club a chance? Shrug. You know, Flop hasn't given up on the club, but under absolutely no circumstance has he no one is dude, that local just fucking reversed on me. I thought that dude was about to roll. Yeah, I mean, you know, Flop wants to try and make things right with his daughter, and Flop admitted he's, you know, he needs a change. Guess they didn't get TJ. So much shit could have been handled differently, but this is how RP played out, no matter what side of the fence you sit on. Yeah, I mean, the reality is this. Flop was given a promise about the assurance of his family. Flop even bragged at one point to Rue, because, you know, Flop was like, hey, I wouldn't go through this again if we would be having a rerun of what happened before. I think those were almost the exact words I put in a conversation with Rue at one point. But now Flop has to eat those words, knowing that not only did it happen again, it happened worse than before. And Flop doesn't know how he's supposed to make that right for his daughter. And everyone is saying, you know, Rue wants to buy bombs and go crazy, but Flop has said multiple times, you know, I'm not the good guy here. How am I, what kind of a hypocrite would I be to try and, you know, make things right with my daughter on that? I'll do it for her, but if she chooses to cut Flop out of her life, then, you know, Flop's not gonna, what are you gonna do? So Flop lives with a moral dilemma that unfortunately is gonna weigh on him, and Flop has openly had issues with how things went. Other members of the club have also admitted to Flop that, you know, things should have gone differently and that the club didn't utilize their time correctly. And Flop, under no circumstance, believes that those people that said that to him would stand by his side if he was to speak in front of everybody about it. And Flop's not looking to sit on a panel and make his point. The fact of the matter is that his husband is clinically dead, and he doesn't have anyone in his corner anymore, and he has no reason to have a daughter, considering what resulted. And Flop told everyone, hey, if this happens, if this follows through, there's nothing I can give you assurance on. I understand, you know, XYZ, but I told you that this would happen. The character didn't know how to react to that. It's one thing to say something and make a threat. Flop's been living off of threats for a fucking decade, right? But to wake up to the notice, not from a doctor, not from a club member, but specifically Idol, saying that he's in the ICU room, is the only assurance that Flop got. So don't think very highly of Flop. Would he let him walk from the club if he asked? Well, I will say this much. I'm going to say something that sounds crazy. I know Flop is talking very poorly about the club and very poorly about sort of where his mind's at, because how else is he supposed to feel right now? Flops does still, to some capacity, love Sean. Flop feels very strongly with Alfie. I mean, Alfie opened up to him about some pretty heavy shit, and he would hope that Alfie wouldn't, I guess if the terminology for this arc is fence sitting, Flop would hope that if things were to boil over, Alfie wouldn't fence it, and he would hope that Alfie would be willing to speak his mind as he did to Flop that day. But yeah, Kate, I mean, I don't know. I will say this much. This story is coming to a head. I know that Cutie's out of town. Ziggy is going to be away for a while, and I'm not going to wait for Ziggy on this as far as I'm concerned. I don't know if Ziggy has said that he's benching the character, but the fact that the character is clinically dead right now, I have a feeling there's an insinuation there. I don't actually know, but I know Cutie's away for a few days, so we have a few days to see how RP plays out, but I will tell you that this story is eventually going to come to a head, and I do have some ideas that are different and maybe I would even argue not seen before. Flop really is like Rose with the blinders on for a particular person. Yeah. He's benched at the very least until 5.0. Yeah. I mean, listen, I talked about this a while ago about how the community has changed so much and that people are... The community and how people react to heavy story is very difficult nowadays. But I cannot thank my community and the communities that are here right now, even if you're not like a daily viewer of mine, to take time out of your day and to see the story unfold and to support roleplay where it actually happens, because not every avenue on the server right now is roleplay. There's not a lot of story driven stuff. You have to really look for it, because I'll tell you right now, you won't find clips on Reddit about it, which was the case at one point. When good roleplay happened, it made it to Reddit and you could actually find and discover people. To the ones that are here and here for the story, I cannot thank you enough. As much as I've been really burned out of roleplay and I've been really struggling with finding joy with RP, I do have my sparks, my moments, my joy, as I am right now, and it wouldn't be as entertaining if people put simply didn't care. So the fact that you guys care enough to want to be here and to at least follow through it is pretty cool. So thank you to all of you that are here. I had no intention of taking 3 weeks away, to be clear. If you missed my story the other day, I literally had 2 flight cancellations, and then American Airlines robbed me of just about $500. So I was kind of stranded in Tampa for a while. But it was fun. It was a good time. But I had 2 flight cancellations and like a 3-hour delay on my, 3rd flight. And if you missed the story, I'm not going to repeat it all, but it ended with me waiting for a passenger on my 3rd plane, which American Airlines lost my flight and quote unquote found it. Their words, not mine. My third flight, a week and a half after of rebooking twice and booking a 3rd time, turned into me having to wait for a quote unquote passenger that needed extra time. That passenger was, how do I say this? A canine officer, 2 paramedics, or 2 a firefighter. I don't remember who it all really was, but it was a group. And then a lady in a wheelchair, handcuffed and shackled to the wheelchair. My trip to Tampa was fucking great. How do you lose a flight? Okay, I'll kind of give you the like short version as best I can here. There's a lot of information, but I'm gonna like try and shorten it. While I was waiting for my flight was supposed to get in at the gate at 5:25, and at like 5:18 or whatever, it came out from the the people at the gate that on short domestic trips, they put you on smaller planes. A long, big flight is usually on a 737, a very big plane. At 5:18, so almost 10 minutes earlier than my plane was supposed to get to the gate, a 737 pulled into my gate, and the two ladies behind the counter started screaming, and one of them was yelling, "They sent the wrong plane!" And then she ran away. I was like, I'm sick and I'm dying in the airport on a 3-hour delayed flight at this point. I've been sitting in the airport for 5 hours just wanting to get home. How you lose a plane is fucking beyond me. But yeah, so that happened, and then I had to wait until they quote unquote found my plane. I had to walk across the airport to a different gate. I guess there was a mix up with how the gating was supposed to be or whatever it was. And then I had to sit on the tarmac and wait. They got it in, and then a lady needed to be shackled and handcuffed to a wheelchair and escorted off the plane. Yes, their words were, they sent the wrong plane, and then had to get on the speaker, and they were like, it appears that we have lost the plane. We are currently in the process of trying to relocate it. And I'm like, what do you fucking mean you lost the plane? What do you mean? You don't lose a fucking plane. You literally don't lose a plane. Now, I'll tell you right now, if American Airlines wanted to sponsor the stream, I'll tell you right now, best flight ever, loved every minute. Always fly American Airlines, they're great. If they want to give me free domestic flights, dude, I'll get on my hands and knees. As of right now, fuck Derek with customer service at American Airlines. Fuck the $450 that they sucked dry out of my card and my bank account. And fuck American Airlines for losing my plane. And fuck the lady who had an outburst and made me wait another hour for her to be escorted off by shackle. Fuck Derek. Fuck it all. I don't care. Now, if they want to sponsor the stream, I love American Airlines, and you should definitely fly with them all the time. Please, God. A great company. Ask for Derek. Yeah, ask for Derek in particular. Yeah. My brother in Christ, this was supposed to be a cheap, quick trip, and I'm gonna be playing catch up for a while with that. That sucked, dude. What a shitty fucking time. This all sounds insane. Well, my 3-day trip turned into a week and a half because of an ice storm or I guess the snowstorm, ice storm, whatever it was that hit in Tennessee. I was glad you made it home finally. They almost canceled my other flight. In fact, to be more specific, my plane almost didn't even show up to the fucking airport. I don't know. I'll ask for Derek so I can kick him in his shin. Yeah, it was dude, it was wild. I would actually call corporate if that happened. You know what's funny? So, for context, in case anyone was curious, sorry, I have a cough drop in my mouth. The reason I had to pay more money was because I had to pay the difference in flight costs. So I paid for my initial flight. That flight got canceled. I got credited back what I paid for the flight. While I was on the phone the first time, it canceled while I was talking to homeboy. And I was like, don't credit back my account. Just put the credit toward a new flight. I still have to get home. So I had to pay the difference on that flight, which was an extra God knows how much. I don't even remember. I then had to get another cancellation. That cancellation was another credit back for the total cost of that flight. And then when I called American Airlines or whatever it was, I had to pay again the difference between what I had already paid the difference on the first 2 times. So my flight home was like booked a day prior, and I paid probably a convenience fee. They didn't give me any flight credit. No, I didn't get money back at all. I'm negative like $450. Genuinely, it was crazy. And I'm only sharing the number because I think it is an egregious fucking thing for an airline to do. I don't need any sympathy points, but yeah, crazy. Angel, you're all good. Glad you're feeling better. I appreciate you. You have a good rest of your night. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, my flight home was about just under $500 for context. It was insane. I told them on the phone how stupid it was, and they were like, unfortunately, the way that it worked out. So I'm gonna call him back and ask him again, but based on what I tried already, it sounds like there's nothing they could do there. You know, not that their hands were tied, but give you a voucher or a refund. I'm gonna find out. I'd like to get my money back. Oh, hey, Saw. Shit, chat, we have to end streams. Us here. I'm kidding. How are you? I'm gonna look up the FAA regulations on that. There's got to be something that like they missed, or like, yeah, no, I for real got ripped off, and it's tax season. Hey guys, subathon tomorrow. I'm gonna stream for 700 hours, and I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna sit in this chair and do nothing but stare at the camera. I'm joking, by the way. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do a subathon. I got bullied. It's okay. I did it out of love. I hope him a good Zal. My camera is on. Should have gotten something back for 3 cancellations. I mean, I think American Airlines should have done fucking tricks on it, if you know what I'm saying. But instead they gave me a cup of ramen and they tell me to figure it out. Ugh. My nose. Casper, have a good rest of your night. I appreciate you hanging out. You take care, all right? I'll see you next time. Did you get a sponsorship for that? Use that for as leverage? Yo, Delta. Hey, Delta. Wait, hold on. How do people flirt? Hold on. Hey, Delta. Little hair throwback. Pretend to spray cologne. Hey, Delta. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't control the weather. It's weird that they didn't just transfer you onto the next available flight. They told me the reason I was so hand-tied was because I booked basic economy. Which, I don't know if you guys know this about American. Hey, Delta, what the toes look like? Delta's texting you back. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hi, Amanda. Delta hand-tied and whipped you. Pause! No! Oh, no. Whose betrayal was more devastating, Shaun of the Hounds or Derek and American Airlines? Dude, Irish better be coughing up some fucking weekend funds. That's all I'm saying. Oh, man. Amanda, how's the trip going so far? You having fun? What time is it for you? It's early. It's got to be early, right? In the AM. Yeah, ever since COVID, the airlines don't care about their clients anymore. They got rid of acts of God as reasons to book you right away to give you sleeping accommodations and other stuff. And weather is acts of God. Yeah, I don't really understand like how flights work with cancellations. This was my first time dealing with it, but dude, even if you book the most basic, cheapest flight through Delta, you could still at least pay to change your dates, right? Or have your accommodations moved if something comes up. American Airlines, literally, I swear to God, guy on the phone, he's like, oh, you booked basic economy? Yeah, there's nothing I could do for you. I was like, I said, can I cancel my flight? No. Can I change my flight? No. Can I change my return date? No. Can I change my seat? No. I'm like, so I believe the exact wording I used on the phone was, so I'm just fucked. And he paused and he goes, Derek in his infinite fucking wisdom, he goes, unfortunately, sir, comma, can I go fuck myself? Yeah. I kind of hate American Airlines. They're kind of shit. Yeah, they told me that I couldn't cancel my flight. Hold on. I don't ever use ChatGPT. I really don't. I use it for some stuff, but hold on. What are the restrictions to basic economy with American Airlines? No free seat selection. You can pay for a seat change later. You'll be the last boarding group. Basic economy is non-changeable and non-refundable. Some domestic tickets may allow limited same-day confirmed changes for a fee. Upgrades are not included. You don't earn miles. You no longer sit in main cabin. Even though they offered me a $20 upgrade to first class, and they still told me that I was basic. No free check bags, no free seat choice, last boarding group, no refunds or changes, and no points to accrue. For context, American Airlines said, hey, bro, fuck you. Shove that whole arm directly up your ass and use your mouth like a puppet. Now, if American Airlines again wants to sponsor me, guys, you should always fly American Airlines. One of the best flights I've ever taken. Dude, they gave me hot water on the plane and a Biscoff cookie. Life-changing. Life-changing. Okay? You know who else gives Biscoff cookies? Other airlines. You know who has the freshest? American Airlines. But until that happens, fuck Derek, on God, for real. I don't care anymore. Anyway. Literally, my last flight, I missed my layover and walked off the plane. They had transfer me to the next available flight. Dude, I didn't even... You know what they tried to do for me? Explain this. They offered me a way to get offered credit to cancel my flight. Connor, there is a no truer sentence than what you just typed. I've been saying this for a long time. Biscoff tastes better 40,000 feet in the air. I don't know why. But on the app, they gave me the option of like, you can get 150, 300, 450, or like 750 back if you cancel your flight and move it to another flight. So you click one of the numbers, one of the offers, and then you click continue, and they show you available flights that you can move to. And they said, if you want to look at more flights, please call American Airlines. So my second flight, I called them and I was like, yo, I see you're offering money. They're like, oh, you have to check in to your flight, go to the gate, and then at the gate, you can get offered money. I said, so the offer you're offering me on my phone isn't a guarantee, and I will only find out if I get the money at the airport. Yes. I said, okay, well then let's say no, because you've already insinuated my flight's gonna get canceled. Can we just do a voluntary change now? Oh no, we can't do that, sir. Why? Because you've already done your voluntary change. And I was like, I haven't done my voluntary change. You charged me money. You voluntarily fucked me is what you did. And yeah, so yeah, I can talk about this all day. I have strong opinions about what happened with me. I got fucked. I'm done ranting about American Airlines. You guys want to hop over to just chatting for a little bit? Their first is buns too. I flew first through American. First time flying first, it was a $20 upgrade. I was like, I'm in. And they offered me nothing. You know what I got? One free extra snack. And because I booked early in the morning, they wouldn't offer me alcohol. I was like, oh, that's why it was $20. I paid $20 for an extra bag of chips. Got it. I got extra legroom though. Veronica Westfield just texted Flop. I'm putting aside club politics for the day to see if you saw the news that Senator Davis is dead. Now, if other war criminals masquerading as government officials could follow suit. Okay. I don't follow politics out of stream. And I don't follow politics enough in stream to say, who the fuck is Senator Davis? What? Who the fuck is this? Sanguine, Brian in the EMS bomb. Oh. Man, I really fucking hope Flop is long gone before the next Sanguine comes. Let me tell you. Yo, Iris, have a good rest of the night. I appreciate you. You take care. It's like Flop saw this coming. I don't want to say. Listen, I don't want to say that Flop's been calling this shit. But Flop as a character does not have that big of an ego. But he has enough of an ego to say, we done been saying this shit for too long. Let's go over here. Yeah, hold on. We're not going to bed yet. We're talking about a second sanguine. Make and distribute coke.
I'm stronger than the heartbreaks, the nights I cried alone. Now I'm building something real, something I can call my own.
But with all the weird shit that's been going on, I've just been keeping my head down. Military choppers, January being just constant state of emergencies. I guess anything is possible. Ooh, Elfie, that's actually a really good point.
Nobody wants to see my show no more. They won't shade it. I'm chopped liver. Well, if you won't shade it, this is what I'll give. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka that'll jumpstart my heart quicker than a shot when I get
Sorry, Without Me by Orion 7? I don't know. I'm just letting Spotify radio kind of go wild. There you go. But failed to send message, bitch. What? Bro. Yeah, Elfie, I just like the subtlety. This is a great conversation. I know it's just a text message back and forth, but kind of fire. Not gonna call Veronica, just text. Not that there's anything bad between the two of them talking, but sometimes it's just for the roleplay. Somebody eventually finds this. It's nothing bad, but I think it's a cool insight of a very raw conversation between two people. You don't see the paper trail very often. What's worse is someone reads that someone kills his husband. What I'm saying. What does Flop have to lose? I really want Indian for dinner, but it's so expensive. Dude, I could fucking ruin some Indian food right now. I gotta be a little bit responsible. Jokes aside, with everything that happened with American and me being gone for 3 weeks, I'm gonna be a responsible boy for the next couple weeks. egg drop soup. Oh my god, that does sound good. You know what I'm thinking right now is just some spicy Indian food would fucking clean me out, man. What a cool men this could be. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, guys. I hate that this is gonna be the reason why Flop fucking disappears. The last thing you're ever gonna know about Flop. Isn't Bjorn a cop? Did Bjorn fucking cook a senator for what? Oh man. Anyway, all right. Put the camera on for a little bit, Oh man. I kind of like brought it up before I ended stream, but has anyone in chat seen the TV show Adolescence on Netflix? It's so good. I can't get over that the whole show is a one take each episode. It's so good. You got to have a pretty heavy stomach for the show. The actual story is a lot. It's a lot to take in. It's very overwhelming. Oh my. Okay. Anyway, hey guys, just chatting. Fuck just happened? Dude, okay. I was not expecting that.